best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
Do I remember how to stream? Welcome in my beans. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Oh, I feel like this new place is so much more echoey. I feel self-conscious of my voice here. Can you guys hear the echo? Can you hear it? Oh no. There's so much more space now, so you know, there's so much more space for my room. No, room for my voice, that's what I meant. I just don't know what I'm allowed to do, but I might try. I might try some things, yeah. But welcome in. Hello everyone. I'm all moved in. I still have lots of things to unpack, but I'm here. I'm in the new place. I'm happy to. So far, there really hasn't been too many problems. Oh my god. There hasn't been a single bug. There hasn't been a single bug. I've been so happy. I'm so happy. Oh my god. I noticed that I still, if there's like something in my peripherals, I still get jumpy. I'm still like expecting there to be a bug just around the corner. But I think maybe that'll go away with time. But only a couple of hiccups, nothing too crazy yet, but like, so I mentioned before that I'm in a new place now, and it's basically a house that's getting broken up into 3 different sections so that they can charge 3 different families rent for the same house, right? Because that's America, baby. So I have a section of the house to myself, and it's completely closed off. No one else has access to it except for me and Johnny. So we're good, we're safe. They're still doing work on the bottom floor, I think, so if you hear some construction noises, I'm sorry, we can't do anything about it, but my floor is done. I'm all good. But the construction workers are Chinese, and that's fine, a-okay. But yesterday, they came upstairs, and they were trying to communicate to me in very broken English, and they were like, yesterday, so yesterday being Monday, and they said they worked on, and they pointed at the breaker for like the electricity in the floor, and they were like, is it good? And I'm like, yeah, it's great, no problems. And they're like, okay, cool. And so then they left. And then I was like, I have a lot of work to do today, but you know what? It's the first opportunity I have to just like make myself a cup of coffee, slow down a little, maybe I'll watch a YouTube video before I get to work and get my busy day started, because I had a lot planned for yesterday. So I did it, I made my coffee, I sat down, and I was like, I haven't been on YouTube in like a fucking week, what happened? Oh, one of my favorite VTubers covered one of my favorite songs. Yippee! Let's watch it! So I pull up the YouTube video, and immediately everything goes black. They turned my electricity off. And I was just like, oh, this is a sign. This is a sign from the gods that I'm not allowed to have a break. I need to get to work. It was the fucking second I turned the video on. It was so funny. So I had Johnny call them to make sure it wasn't an accident, and they're like, oh yeah, we told her. And I'm like, no, they didn't. It's okay. It's alright. It is. It's very big. And I already, like I already shut all of the doors and everything. Like, I shut all the windows and everything. This is just how this room is. It's just this room is too big. I did say all good, but what they asked me was like, did we do a good job yesterday? Because when we first got here, everything was fine except the living room. The living room outlets didn't work yet. So Monday, they needed to work on that. Wife! Officially wife day now that wife is here. Yeah, but I don't own this place, so I'm not entirely sure that I would be allowed to, you know, put anything and everything up that I want. But I'll try to do some things. I'll try to do some things. We'll see if we can't make it a little bit less of a cave in here. It's already the biggest fucking win for you just to get to work from home. I'm so happy for you. Like, legitimately. I hope it lasts longer than this week. Aw, thank you, gamer. You're very sweet. We're happy to have you here, Jessica. But yeah, the outlet's not working in the living room specifically did it wasn't the worst, but it did give us some hiccups. So like we moved here Sunday. We like got all of our stuff in here Sunday, and the movers had like guidelines and stuff. So they were like, so we need to make sure that like we didn't break anything, so we need to test your electronics before we leave. And you know, our TV was gonna go in the living room, and we couldn't test the TV in the living room, so we had to just go put it on the floor in another room to plug it in and make sure it worked. I had my computer up on the kitchen counter to test it to make sure it worked. I about had a fucking conniption though. Like, moving out was fine. Them like taking all of our stuff out of the old place, no problems. Everything was fine. But then for some fucking reason, moving into the new place, these guys were fucking dedicated to flipping every single box of mine upside down. Every single one. And including the ones that said fragile this side up. My heart fucking sunk when I saw them with my one, you know, like, oh, this is the box where all my, like, cups and bowls and plates and stuff were in, and it was just upside down, and I could hear it all clankering away in there, and I was just like, please, please nothing break. And then they also did it to my computer. They hauled my computer up the stairs upside down, and they pulled my computer out of the box upside down, and he just like looked at me and he's like, everything looks good, right? Every single one of my fans were like free fall dangling in my PC case, and I'm like, no, this doesn't look good. This looks terrible. And he was just like, oh, I don't know anything about computers, and I'm like, they had wrapped it in like they had blankets, and they did seem thick. I honestly thought that they were just gonna pick it up and put it in their truck. I thought that's what they were gonna do, but they wrapped it up in a very, 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 it was a very thick blanket, and then they put it in a box like that. But honestly, I think that probably would have been fine if they had not done it like fucking upside. Why did you carry it upside down? What, and why did you do that? So then, like, in front of him, I just started taking the whole fucking PC apart. Like a bra for your GPU. So I took the whole thing apart in front of him, and he was like, oh, you know a thing or two about computers? And I'm like, not really, no, but I'm gonna make do. Because I need to make sure you didn't break my shit. So I took everything apart, and since I was there, like taking it apart, I cleaned it, you know, since we were already there. So I gave my computer a nice little bath. And by that I meant a very light, like, vacuuming and taking like a paper towel and scrubbing a little in there. Put everything back together, and it did work. It was fine. So I think that was really the only problem, and even that was fine. That was okay. So no worries. I made sure that the kitchen and bathroom got like packed away first, because those are like most important, right? I need to be clean and I need to be fed. So those places are good. The living room is still completely full of boxes, and so I'm gonna try to do like, if I can, between Johnny and I, if we can get 5 boxes done today, I think we'd be done within a week. So we're gonna try to aim for that. So hopefully we'll be like fully comfy in here soon. It's literally been like morning to night, nothing but either cleaning the new place or cleaning the old place so I can like get ready to like pass the keys over and stuff, you know? Like I've literally just I've been doing nothing but work 24/7 since I saw you guys last. I'm so fucking tired. So me sitting here doing absolutely fucking nothing this is like the best day in the past week for me. I'm so happy to just sit here. It's so nice. Yeah, I couldn't because like we needed to get so much done before like the old place was like, well, technically you're still here, your junk's here, so we have to charge you another month's rent, you know? Like we had to get the fuck out of the old place so that we didn't get charged again, right? So I really needed to like get all that shit done ASAP, which is why I knew I would probably miss a day or two of streaming like Saturday and Monday, right? But I was prepared for it and I scheduled things out pretty well, like getting the new internet set up here, and all that stuff. I tried to schedule it all as close together as realistically possible, right? Fortunately, I didn't have to actually talk to the landlord. I just talked to the landlord's son, and he's a lot more reasonable than the landlord is, because it's not his problem. It's not his building, you know? So he's just like, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, it's so much better. Yeah, no, I was so happy. I was like, oh my god, I actually don't have to deal with the landlord. I'm so happy. I was good. I have a clear conscience. I warned the son. I told him. Because I had to, honestly, right? Because he's like doing a walkthrough and I'm like, look, there is literally water damage because it kept flooding. You know, I gotta tell him. He's gonna see the water damage. It's very fucking clear and obvious, you know? So, I warned him. I did my due diligence. So I can leave with no guilt. I've been sleeping like I'm fucking dead. And I don't know if it's like, it's probably a few things. It's probably how tired I am. It's probably like, oh man, everything is like clean and comfy now. I don't feel gross living in my own home anymore. But Johnny and I have made sure to have a little bit of time each night to play a little bit of 100 line last defense, because I'm terrified to be online anymore. Just like anytime I'm online, there's a chance I'm gonna see a spoiler, you know what I'm saying? So we need to play the fuck out of that game, because there's 100 endings. There's 100 endings and we haven't gotten one yet. I think we are very close to getting one ending though. I think we're like right on the cusp of it. And I gotta say, I'm digging it. It's still definitely a Danganronpa game, but I think it has more of its own identity. Raincode didn't, and that was like the big problem with Raincode, is it was just like, it was pretending it wasn't Danganronpa, but it was. This game feels more like, hey, remember Danganronpa? That was cool, but we're still our own thing. Like, the more you play, the more the game is like actually kind of blooming into its own identity. And that's like, more that happens, the happier I am. So I've been enjoying it. I have some characters I'm pretty into. I have some characters I could not give less of a shit about, which is the Danganronpa experience. I wouldn't say that anything too crazy in terms of plot twists has happened yet, which is insane to say because we're like 90 days in to this game, but it is only the first ending, so. But apparently the first ending is already pretty crazy, so we'll see what happens. So, enjoying that. I think that's honestly been like the only thing we've done lately that's been like a breather or for fun. Like we get like an hour, maybe 2 hours each night where we can play a little 100 line. But I'm gonna try to, maybe tonight I'll be like, we gotta just get, it's 10 days, come on, let's just beat it. Let's get that first ending tonight. I want to see. I've been struggling just to get my dailies done in both Nikki and Tribe 9 with how busy I've been, but I think I did manage every day to at least do the bare minimum. I don't think I've missed a day. I don't think so. And Nikki gave so much content. I'm really behind. I need to catch up. But I also have to catch up on this drawing. This drawing's due, God, is it 5 days? This drawing is due in 5 days. I should check, actually, what, like, the time zone of the turn-in date is, because I might actually only have till the 11th, you know? If it's going off of, like, JST time. I might only have 4 days to finish this drawing. We might just do drawing streams this week. That might be all we do this week. Anything else? I think those are the major bullet points. I think. Yeah, I'm sure other things will come to mind and we'll talk about them as I draw. I have a different setup than before, so I think it's gonna be better. We might still move some things around and tweak it, because I haven't actually tried drawing yet, so I don't know if I'm like, if my monitor's maybe a little too far away or something. It's not going to be too comfortable to long-term draw, so maybe we'll move things around. We'll see. I had to get creative with a couple of aspects of my setup. Yeah, I agree. I love, especially if it's a game about like mystery and twists and turns and the plot and stuff, you know? If the game doesn't have a focus on storytelling, then spoilers don't really matter, right? But if the focus is experiencing this big mystery, I don't want any spoilers. I haven't tried, like, maybe next week I'll try recording something just to like test, because I might need to either like change how I record or something. I've heard of some people, like, if their room is pretty like big, but they can't put up any like foam or anything, they'll like put a blanket over their head, the computer, and the microphone to just try to kind of make it a little bit smaller of a space. I might need to do that when I'm recording. We'll figure something out. But I hope the beans have been good. I missed you guys. I have not put up a single one of my figures yet, because I've been trying to prioritize the necessities. I need to do that though. I need to put up my nice figures. I have a really, really, really beautiful Cardcaptor Sakura that I never displayed in the old place because she was too big. But I think I can properly display her now. And I'm really excited. we should get started drawing. Okay. Right, I got you, gamer. Thank you. Okay, maybe we'll just go piece by piece. So let's get rid of that for now. Was I dumb? I wasn't dumb. Damn, good job, past me. I actually separated it. Oh, that's gonna make my life so much easier. Good job, past me. Past me knew. I can't believe it. It's so true. Oh my god. I guess I'm maybe okay with that. Yeah, I think maybe I'm okay with that. We'll play with the shape of the shadow a little bit, but just to get a little preliminary. Oh, I didn't get right there. I want to say, like, oh, if I'm super productive today, maybe we'll go play a little Tribe 9, because I haven't been able to do much other than, like, bare minimum. But this shit needs to be done in, like, 4 days. So it doesn't matter how productive I am, it's not enough. I have to get this shit done. Ah, you like the music. This is Voice of the Cards. It was a really, really small, kind of like tabletop game made by the team who made Nier. So of course, the music is lovely. That might be too strong. It's definitely some of the general team. There's some names I don't recognize, like Oliver Good. I don't think that's usually someone who works on the Nier games, but I could be wrong. But it's still the same. It's Singer, it's Emmy Evans. I'm sure Okabe had to have done some of them. But there's definitely some credit names here that I don't recognize. I saw something online this morning. What I actually want? Okay, let's stop selection. Let's make a hard line right here. Are they dubbing like every Yakuza game? Because they didn't used to have English dubs. I think like back in the day on the PlayStation 2, maybe 1 and 2 had a dub or something, but then after that they like stopped dubbing them. But I saw a cast list this morning. I think it was about 0. David Hayter was in there. David Hayter's gonna be in a Yakuza game. Which I'm kind of like, damn, I want to hear that. I forget which character he got, but it wasn't Kiryu. Kiryu already has an English voice from like the most recent Yakuza games, I think, and he's the same. But Matt Mercer is gonna be Majima. Which I think he could probably pull it off. Matt Mercer's pretty fucking incredible. But we'll have to see. I'm very curious. Can he pull off the batshit insane that is Majima? Yes, now I'm shooting myself in the foot a little bit, but that's okay. We can fix that. this too. Okay. So I'm just kind of applying like a very, very general gradient right now. Just to kind of give like a general like, oh, oops. It kind of helps make the lighting look a little bit more natural when there's like a soft gradation in the change from light to dark, right? So if I just put a little, very, very simple gradient and then paint on top of it, it helps make the transition of colors look a little bit more natural. So we're just starting very simple in general, and then I'm gonna tighten up the shapes, because, like, you know, nothing's really like following the actual forms of the curves in the body and stuff, right? So we'll work on that next. Thank you! I appreciate you, gamer. Welcome in. I guess that's probably fine. I want a little bit more. That's okay for now. I might actually be okay with that, but then we have to apply it to that other finger as well. So that the shadow is consistent. I'm probably going to make that shadow a little bit smaller too, but we do want those fingers to read like they're lower than the others, so a more intense shadow is okay there. Oops, not like that. Okay, so now we'll put this back on, and this back on. Yeah, so like I talked before, where like, I was worried about things getting kind of muddy underneath the mesh. Kind of like already like, it's definitely gonna happen. Hey gamer, welcome in! I think I can't complain. I think it's been going about as well as a move can go. Still not fully unpacked, but the important stuff is done, so I can like I can spend 5 hours streaming and, you know, not be behind schedule. We're at a point now where, like, we're good. So that's good. Look, 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 look. This stream here, we have many characters. Johnny is one of them. You're gonna sit there and tell me that you preferred Pipe John over Johnny? That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. I feel like I gotta time you out for that. Pipe John doesn't hate you. Who hates you? I'll beat him up. If Johnny hates you, you did something to earn it. He is the biggest fucking teddy bear eat ever. Let's do a save. This is the darkest I'm gonna go with the skin because this girl is so fucking pale. I've already given her more color than she has canonically. You know what I mean? So like we're already treading on like, who is this? This isn't Enoki. But we still might. And the mesh is on 100%. Like we can turn it down. Even at like 50. That's already not as bad. We might keep it around there, or we might make it go lower, we'll see. Need opinion, what is up? Oh, nice. Let's do a separate layer for now. We can always merge them and paint later, but I kind of want to keep this and not like lose any of these shapes for now. Well, I think probably the best thing to do is to actually research what Yakuza tattoos mean, because they mean things, and a person is given a very specific tattoo based on who they are or their accomplishments within the family and things like that. So it's not like what you think it's like what is going to look best or be coolest. It's like, you know what this character is, what makes sense for them, what would they be given. So I think that's more important. Have they not earned the big dramatic back tattoo yet, right? Do they only have arm sleeves? Stuff like that. But I am a person who values storytelling in a character design more than just, does it look good surface level, yes, no. Your priorities might be different than mine. Welcome back. I hope the call went okay. Hello, hello, welcome in, gamer! Oh my god, you're almost there. And then you're home and you can have dinner earlier than normal. You could take like an extra long shower to decompress. You can game. Oh, there's that construction sound. I know you all can hear that. Oh, it's getting picked up on my mic. I can see it. That means it's my victim then, right? No, I would save you. I wouldn't let you suffer. I would bring you into my room and I would make you a delicious dinner and I'd make you sit and do nothing and I'd brush your hair for you and what else could I do? I don't know, paint your nails or something. I'd treat you like a queen. It's a good deal. It's a very good deal. Oh, you're good, Jessica. No worries. Johnny and I both tried very hard to communicate to them, like, no more sudden electrical outages, right? We're good, we're done. Because I need to get my work done. They don't need to know that my work is drawing anime girls. They don't need to know that. Definitely not. That's crazy that you would, like, suggest such a thing. That's crazy. Sounds like you're projecting something onto me, sir. But fortunately, I was super, like, diligent about getting everything done that had, like, immediate due dates before the move started, right? Because I knew I was not gonna have time for that shit once this started. So I'm pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I have any immediate deadlines coming up at all. Until my dumbass signs myself up for another project. We're okay for now. I've been a little tempted, like, I thought about it a few times this morning, because I try to think about, like, oh, what music are we gonna listen to today? Especially when I need to be productive, right? Because if I listen to certain soundtracks, I'm gonna get distracted. I'm not gonna get any work done. And for a moment I was like, I should listen to the 100 Line soundtrack. But then I was like, I'm not even past the first 100 days. I'm absolutely gonna hear a spoiler. I can't do it. But I really want to. I really thought about it.
Butter dog, the dog with the butter, butter dog. Dog got the butter on him. The dog with the butter. Dog got the butter on him. Butter dog.
Razwick, why does that say 36 months? Razwick, you're crazy. I'm so excited to draw Darumi. I think Johnny and I just... I don't remember. Maybe we're like day 88? Something like that. Have you beat the first 100 days, Razwick? Everyone should have the Artenelico bath song stuck in their head. It's so cute. It's so cozy. What I can click on you, it tells me. Yeah. So it's probably 42, right? Because it's every 6 months? Or does it, when does it start? No, yeah, because it's always 1 year and a half year, right? I think, right? I think. So yeah, I think 2 months. Will you become a coffee cup soon? I don't remember. You're right, Mother. We will. I put a screenshot in the stream ideas channel. So there is documented evidence of the beans. And I think I thought about like pushing the cup back so that the cup is like the last one. But I think I didn't. I think after the cup it's like mascot beans. Like Tubi and Komo-san and Mama and stuff like that. And then Nahobino. You're very sweet, Jessica. I appreciate you. We definitely took a hit because I didn't stream for a couple of days. That's okay. It's to be expected. We'll get there. It wasn't as big of a hit as I was worried it was gonna be, so we'll get there. Oh, yeah, okay. But you're on day 50, like, from booting the game. Like, you haven't received an ending, right? But yeah, I want to be super careful about how I talk about it, too, because we're gonna stream it for sure. But also anyone else who might be playing at the moment. I don't want to spoil it for anyone. Because it seems like we might finally have a hit. I've been really enjoying it. I'm like, okay, Kodaka, damn, maybe I can believe in you again. So I could say something that would be like, oh, okay, yeah, if you've played. I don't remember what day. I think I'm like 89. It's like 88, 89. Something like, I'm somewhere around there. I just beat a boss that was very unique. So if I said the boss that I fought, which I don't even think is too big a deal, because like, I don't know, you know, like, I still don't even want to say that, but like, we just beat a unique boss, and we're like around 88, 89, something like that. Yeah, we're very close, and it's our first, because I assume you're gonna keep doing it. There's 100 endings. I don't know, though. I don't know if you keep playing the 100 days, you know? I don't know shit. Oh, you do? Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah. We literally, last night before bed, we beat that boss, and then we, like, shut the game off. We didn't even see the plot that happened after that boss. So we'll pick that back up again. 9 endings. God damn, gamer. Ugh, I want to play more. I'm like legitimately loving it. And I kind of feel like, even though I think the game's kind of easy, like, because it's like a grid strategy based game. So if you played Disgaea or classic Fire Emblem and stuff like that, like you know this genre. You played Final Fantasy Tactics, like you know what's going on. And like they give you a character who has this kind of gimmick. You can already formulate like, okay, so if I do this, they're gonna fucking kick ass, you know? I don't feel like it's not hard. I'm really not having any trouble with it, but it's still fun, like it's fine. Okay, that's so fair. That is so fucking fair, gamer. Cause yeah, I literally don't know, like after I do finish my first 100 days, I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. Like, am I just gonna jump around those 100 days individually and make choices? Are we playing the 100 days again? I don't know shit, so I appreciate that. I have such good beans. I can give my general impressions, spoiler free of course. Eito is best boy. I love Eito. He's so fucking cute and corny and sweet. Eito is 100% my type of man. Like, oh my god, he's so cute. Eito! Eito! He's not Alto. He's nothing like Alto. Eito is the fucking cutest. He's so sweet. I love him so much. He and Takumi need to get married, and they can both be Karua's daddies together, and that's a happy ending for me. I love them. They're so cute. They're so sweet together. Oh my god, I love them. I'm keeping this fair. I'm gonna talk about a decent amount of the cast, and I'm being very, very vague, okay? I am being very vague in general, very general. Hiroko is definitely like, if you've played Danganronpa, Hiroko is 100% female Togami, right? Like, in terms of role, for like character archetype. But Hiroko is so much better than Togami. So much better. I really like Hiroko, especially in combat. Hiroko's a fucking beast. I've played whole maps just like slaughtering everything as only Hiroko, just spending all of my points on Hiroko. I love Hiroko. Definitely prickly, but I think they mean well, even if it's a little hard for them to express it genuinely, you know. 100-line last defense. So we have 2 Danganronpa team games out at the same time. Tribe 9, of course, baseball, our beloved, and 100-line last defense. And 100-line is not live service, it is just a single-player JRPG experience, you know? So I definitely love it more than Tribe 9 because I don't have to wait for things to happen, you know? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's the game. It has 100 endings. It has 100 endings. 100. Holy shit. Holy shit. I haven't even gotten one yet. I have not gotten one ending yet. Holy shit. I've seen some people say that to 100% the game, like endings and achievements, it's like 220 hours. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? The dev has sworn up and down that every ending is as good and thorough as the true ending. He said, I don't want you to think of there being one true ending in this game. All 100 endings, each on their own, are the true ending. You can get them all if you want, or if you are like, no, I'm good after one ending or after 20 endings, you can leave the game satisfied. That's his claim. I don't believe him for a fucking second. I don't believe this man. The fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? But even if I walk out of this game thinking like, we didn't need 30 of those endings, right? Because I usually feel that way with games that have a lot of endings. Like Nier, for example, right? I don't think we needed like fucking 15 of those endings. Maybe even like 16, 17 of those endings. But if I can walk out of this game and be like, no, 70 of those endings fucking slapped, that's a huge accomplishment. That's a fucking crazy accomplishment. Even if they hit 50 amazing endings, I would still be fucking starstruck. So I'm still walking into this like decently excited and hopeful. And I hope it gets crazy. I hope it gets so fucking crazy. I'm so excited to keep playing. Oh yeah, Side is way better than Monokuma. Way better. 100% agree. Maybe that'll change over time. Maybe 50 endings in, I'll be like, no, fuck Side. Who knows? I like... Oh yeah, very strange. I keep trying to think about like everything that's going on, right? Why is he a ghost? The like insinuations of him being a ghost. Why pick that out of all mascot designs, right? And he talks like he's some kind of military commander, but he doesn't really look like one in any way, shape, or form. So many things to think of. I don't know. I like Tsubasa, and if you watched me play the demo, Tsubasa was the girl who was always puking. I wish she would have a little bit more dialogue outside of the puking. That's still a problem. It's less of a problem now. She does have some like legitimate moments where puking never gets brought up, and I'm like, hell yeah, we had a moment, girl. I'm happy for you. She's very cute. They never explicitly say, oh wait, she does once. She does once. I guess maybe that's a spoiler. She does canonically puke on one once. Sorry, that'll be the only spoiler. I mean, yeah, I'm 100%. I feel like if you're a Danganronpa fan with a brain, you love and hate Danganronpa. I think that's just how it has to be. And I think that's good. I think it's good to be able to be like, no, there's flaws in something that you appreciate, right? And maybe you can like have the nuance to be like, these parts are really, really strong, but these parts are really dampening the experience for me, and it's hard for me to be like 100%, yeah, I fucking love Danganronpa with all of my chest. Like, I love Danganronpa with caveats. One of the big caveats being fucking Ultra Despair Girls, holy shit. Yes, it has the most extreme highs and the lowest fucking lows. So yeah, if that makes me a Danganronpa hater, yeah, that's fair. That's okay. I take that with pride. As a fellow Danganronpa hater, right now, I would recommend 100 Line. But we have to be so fucking realistic with ourselves. I am, like, I'm maybe 5% into this game. Maybe, and that's like, oh my god, and like, there's times where Darumi speaks, and I keep going back and forth between, like, wait, why is that flagged? Is that a word in some other language? Automon is censoring Akahaji's name. That's crazy. But there's so many times. Is it? I have no idea. There's times where Darumi will speak, and I'll either be, it's either one or the other. I'm like, that is so me, girl. Or I go, that is so net. I keep going back and forth. Darumi's awesome. I do feel like, and I felt this when I played the demo. Oh, the music stopped. We should play another one. Like in the demo, 90% of Darumi's like dialogue was just like, I made a reference to Danganronpa. Like, I made a reference to Ace Attorney or 999 because I'm a gamer. I'm one of you kids. And I was like, I hope that we get more out of her than just that. I want more than that, because yes, it's funny. Yes. But if that's all your character is, I'm not gonna get anything out of you, especially after hundreds of hours of just that. You know what I mean? Having played more, there's not that much different.
A barrel!
There's not that much different, unfortunately. She still says funny things, and I laugh when she says the funny thing, but especially compared to other characters, I feel like she's had almost no development as a character, which sucks. Like, no one should be getting none, but there's 100 fucking endings, so I might just be, you know, it's not her time yet, you know, and then later on she'll have like a really, really amazing arc, and then I'll love her, you know. We'll see. Who else? The twins, Kako and Ima. And Ima was the really creepy one who was like really obsessed with his sister. I still can't stand him. I still hate him. And we know that I'm very, very judgmental of anime men. And if you have given me the ick You have to work very hard to get rid of said ick with me. I'm very, very, very picky. He has not gotten rid of the ick for me. I'm not going to say much more than that, but maybe other people would not feel as strongly negative about him as I would, but I'm very picky. So, the little guy, like literally the little guy, Shoma, who was just like, anytime he spoke, he would be like, oh my god, I'm sorry for wasting the air that you could be breathing instead of me. Nothing has changed. He's 100,000% the same. With Ima, the ick was purposeful, and I appreciate that, and it does get addressed in-game. And like other characters call him out on his behavior. That's good. It's good. But if you give me that ick, you have to work really, really fucking hard to get rid of the ick with me. So even if in-game characters might be like, okay, cool, we have moved past this and we're better now, I might not have moved on, you know? I'm not gonna say if that happened or not. I'm not gonna say, but it was actually addressed within game, so that's good. Shoma has not changed a single bit. He still is just like, oh, I'm the scum of the earth. How dare I even exist and take up space when other better people could be living instead of me, blah, blah, blah. Nothing has changed about him, and it's exhausting. And the other characters have even tried to be like, dude, calm down. You're like one of us. You're helping out. We rely on you. Like, my dude, calm down. It's okay. We appreciate you and we want you around. And he still talks that way, so like that kind of like makes him even worse to me. Is like, you're just kind of like, at this point it's not insecurity, you're just insulting the people around you who care about you. I don't know that anything's gonna change with him. We'll see. I don't care about him. Big gangster guy, is he Takamine? I actually forget his name. I think it's Takamine. I don't remember. He's okay. He's another character that we're not really doing. Oh, Takamaru, thank you. We're not doing too much with him. He's fine. I have no problems with him, but he's also not really standing out either. Yeah, he's 100,000% a mood black hole. 100,000%. And like, if you lived in a really terrible environment, it's natural that you end up that way, obviously. But like, once you are in a safer, kinder, gentler, more loving, more secure environment, you should be slowly changing that over time, and he's not. And it's not like this is a short game, you know what I mean? Both gameplay-wise, but also in-game, right? 100 days is not enough time to like fully unpack and move on from trauma, but you should be seeing tiny changes. Like, I should at least see him like initially reacting the way he normally would, but stopping himself and being like, oh, wait, maybe, and then changing how he's speaking about it at least once or twice. I want to see that, and it's not happening. So his behavior is not cute or funny. Yeah. I just want to see a little bit, just a teensy bit of a change in how he looks at the people around him and how he looks at himself. And it's not happening, and I figured that it wouldn't, knowing Kodaka's writing. But you know, I haven't even gotten one ending yet, so there is still time for it to happen. There's still plenty of time, so we'll see. I have met some characters that were not in the demo. I met Tomato Girl. I'm not going to talk about them because they weren't in the demo. I'm like trying to go over the cast in my head. Have I talked about everyone who was in the demo? Because there's some characters I cannot talk about. I feel like that was the demo cast. Oh god. Look, of course I fucking forgot. I hate Gaku. Of course I forgot Gaku. Gaku was the one who was like, man, if I'm gonna get kidnapped and forced into this, why are there other guys? If there's other guys, I can't have a harem because they'll pick the other guys because I suck. And it's like, yeah, you do suck. Why don't you fucking do something about it, you piece of shit? I hate Gaku. Basically, the three characters who immediately gave me the ick, Gaku, Shoma, and Ima, nothing has changed about my opinion. They still give me the ick. Still icked. Still icky. And he's not even... Like, I do think Ima's worse than Gaku. But like, again, my dude, after 100 fucking days, why aren't you treating these people differently? Why are you still treating them like this 100 fucking days in? And Gaku is more on the scale of like, oh, this is supposed to be a funny joke. He's definitely more on that side of the scale than Ima was. And that's not helping his case either, so I don't like Gaku. I have to admit that they're good in combat. They're phenomenal in combat, and I hate that. I don't want to use them. Whenever someone's icky, I'm like, I don't want to use you. I don't want to validate your existence here. Still, I wouldn't say that I've been like too blown away by the soundtrack. I really, really love the main combat theme, which is good because you hear it a decent amount. Other than that, I can't say that a single track has really stood out to me. Everything's just been fine or just borderline Danganronpa plagiarism. Music's been alright. It's been okay. Nothing too inherently crazy has happened in the plot yet. We've definitely made big strides and developments in the storytelling. I'm assuming that like something crazy will happen on day 100 and it'll totally flip my perception of everything upside down, I'm sure. Because how the hell are you gonna hype your players up to be like, oh my god, 99 more endings, let's fucking go. Something has to happen. Yeah, I think those are my general thoughts on the game so far, being like vaguely roughly 90 days in. It's fun. We are having a good time. It has never once felt like a slog or like oh, we're dragging ourselves through it or anything. You could argue that they don't. None of the Zero Escape games have an escape. Although I suppose, okay, the first two, you could argue the first two have no escape. But the third one definitely has an escape. But yeah, right now, yeah, right? I think it feels pretty on brand, the naming. I'm still so fucking excited for that new the Somnium Files game. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what fucking shenanigans they come up with. I'm basically just sitting here foaming at the mouth like, please, please finally. They've given us little Easter eggs here and there, but like, please finally directly connect this to Zero Escape. I'm begging you, please. There's more nods. There are more nods than ever before, but I want something really concrete. I'm so excited. And I probably won't get anything because they're treating it like a spin-off and not a mainline game. So I probably still won't get it, but I'll take what crumbs I can get. It's okay. Fantasy Life comes out soon? Is it exactly 2 weeks? I think so. I think it's coming out on a Wednesday? That's weird. Maybe it's not the 21st. I don't remember what day it comes out, but I think it's soon. Fantasy Life will be fun. Not really like I'm sure there's gonna be a general campaign to it, but it's not really a game you play for story. But Johnny and I will definitely have a lot of fun with that. But we're gonna have to balance Fantasy Life and 100 Line, because there's no fucking way we're beating 100 Line in 3 weeks. If we no-lifed it, we could, but we can't afford to no-life a game right now. We still got unpacking and shit. I did get some Atelier in here and there, like if I knew, because you know, like when you make appointments and stuff for like internet installs and stuff like that, they give you a window of like 3 hours when they might show up, right? So there were a couple of times over the weekend where I might not have had internet access, but I did have a little bit of free time, and I tried to do things like, okay, let's get some streaming chores done so that once we get back to streaming, we don't have to do any catch up or anything, right? So I did do some stuff in Atelier, and I totally did like all of the exploration stuff that I needed to, did all the alchemy that I needed to. Not really so much side quests, because the only ones that matter are the ones we want to do on stream. But got some work done on Atelier off stream, so that'll be fine. I don't know if we're gonna stream it this Friday, because I really want to get this drawing done. I say, even though I've been sitting here fucking yapping about 100 Line for like 30 minutes. But maybe if I can make some good progress on this, maybe we'll do Atelier on Friday. Yeah. Hell yeah, I love going through like the breakdowns of the songs. It's such like, I feel like the devs had to have thought about this while they were creating the games, like, and at some point they had to decide, like, do we just have like subtitles on screen so you understand what they're saying or not, right? And I do feel like it's a little bit of a waste to like not give it to us in game, because there's so much in there. Yeah, it is a legitimately, they have grammar and like proper sentence structure, and like it is a full fucking language. I also feel like the in-game lore gives like so much less depth than the song. Like there's so much effort in the song lore. There's so much fucking effort into it. Like the fact that there's actually what the fuck is the word? What's the word? The difference between Mandarin and Cantonese. Is that dialect? Is that the word I want? I think that's the word I want, dialect. Artanelico 1 and 2 and 3 are the same language, but they have different dialects because they're in different parts of the world. And like, if you really, really paid attention with your listening, you could probably figure that out. But like, you're really not gonna understand that if you just play the games. And it's such a waste because there's so much good shit in there and they put so much effort into it. Yes, yeah. And we do still get some interesting lore, like especially when you play 1 and then you go straight into 2, there's the interesting implications of like, okay, we just played game 1 and the goddess had like a really good relationship with the people of the world. You know, the problems that were happening in game 1 weren't the goddess rebelling against the people, it was a virus had come in and was fucking shit up. And then you go to game 2, and it's immediately, the goddess is like purposefully killing everyone. And you're like, what the fuck happened? Why is it like this? And then they never really go into it further than like, they do give you at the end that like, okay, Infel and Nanesha took over the system and basically convinced the system that they were the goddess, but they weren't. We get that answer that like, okay, cool. But you never fucking once get a single moment with Freya, the actual goddess, where she's like, why did you do this to my people? You know what I mean? Like, nothing. You get nothing about Freya as a character in-game, and that's crazy to me. She's barely there. She barely exists. And we get like a line where it's established that Shun, the dog, used to be a human who like lived alongside Freya, and then I guess he turned himself into a mechanical dog at some point. That's it. And we're like, why? How? Was dog the only form available? Do you like the dog for like nothing? Literally nothing. So I do really wish that we had like more in-depth world building in-game. I still love a lot of what's there, but I think the things that I love the most are individual character arcs. Because I think that Luca, Cloche, and Croy have phenomenal amounts of depth to them. Whether or not you like them as people, I think there's a huge amount of character storytelling between them, right? Legolas is fine, wish we could have had more. Amory's okay, wish we could have had more. But then also, like, fucking Sonia, the woman who was like, she kind of turned into a hive mind, but then she was magically fine at the end. We don't know shit about her. What the fuck was all that about? What were they doing there? Why is she suddenly magically fine? There's a lot left to be desired in terms of like the in-game lore, world building, storytelling, and stuff like that. So it is kind of a big letdown that you never get to see the depth that they put into the song development in-game. It's just like, oh, these are really pretty songs. These are fucking gorgeous songs. But if you don't think to look into them, which, you know, to be fair, why would you think to look into them? They're pretty songs. And normally people don't put that insane amount of work into the songs other than making sure they sound nice, right? So it's a huge waste of like all of this talent and time and effort to not showcase it, in my opinion. Arte Nelico 3, shocker, does nothing to change this. It is still same old, same old. I would say worse. Definitely 100% on par with Game 1. I think probably worse than Game 1. Yeah. And so I talked about this a little bit as we played the games. Sometimes people will sing in hymnos, which is the language of emotion. And then there's also people will speak, like they'll sing in Japanese. And sometimes they'll go back and forth between Japanese and hymnos. Like for example, in Arte Nelico 3, there is a song and it's the process of singing the song is about a human girl turning into, she is becoming the goddess of Game 3. So she starts singing in Japanese, and as the song progresses, there's less and less and less Japanese until she's no longer human and there's no Japanese in the song anymore. It's so fucking good. It's so cool. But you're not gonna, like, understand that. Because even if, I guess you'll kind of get it if you speak Japanese, but, like, for non-Japanese speakers, they're not gonna get that, you know? But even for the Japanese speakers, they're not necessarily gonna know the hymnos parts of the song, you know? Like, it's so good. It's so good. There's so much effort put, there's, like, even when I sit here and be like, oh yeah, I really love Nier's music, right? None of that kind of level of effort. Nier's soundtracks are phenomenal and amazing and beautiful. And they're not inherently worse because there's less effort, right? I'm not saying that, but like, god damn, they went beyond all out on the soundtracks in Arte Nelico, and it's such a shame to not like fully showcase that. But it's really, really nice to see how much the fan community cares about that effort and tries to make it accessible to people. There is a YouTube channel just straight up dedicated. To this day, they still do, I think it's weekly uploads of different hymno songs, and they'll just make it like kind of karaoke style where the lyrics are on screen in hymnos, Japanese, but also the translation of it all. Let me grab them. I think their name is Russian, which is why I can never remember it properly. I think it's like Mira... Slokov? Wait, is it Samaba? Wait, is it Samaba? Shit. I think it's Samaba. Yeah, this is it. Okay, I found him. I found him. Okay. Okay, their last episode, or their last upload is 3 weeks ago. But yeah, they have which game it's from, the song name, and then it's just like an entire, so you can listen to the song real time and it gives you the breakdown of all the lyrics and everything. And they even have the ones we haven't played yet, Arte Nelico 3, Ciel no Surge, Ar no Surge, so all of them are present. I don't think they have every single hymno song yet. I think they're still working on them, but they have a huge amount of videos here. Some of these are like fucking 5+ years ago, so they've been doing this for a while. Oh god, there's like 7 years ago. God damn, they are fucking dedicated. So yeah, big recommendation. If you're very interested in all of the meanings of the songs that were in Arte Nelico, Zamaba there. Huge recommendation. I'll put it in the YouTube side too, in case anyone is curious about the Art and Elico music. Aw, sorry, M. Young, I don't take requests, but thank you. I appreciate you stopping in. Oh my god, gamer, are you in luck? I will say, so we're gonna skip Art and Elico 3, and once things have calmed down a little bit here, we will get started on CL No Surge, which is game 4. I do think they do a little bit better of a job with like world building in CL No Surge than previous games. It has been a very, very hot minute since I played, so maybe we'll find some interesting discoveries together, but I do think I can pretty confidently say that I would like CL No Surge has better in-game world building and lore than Art and Elico 1, 2, and 3 combined. I think I can pretty confidently say that. CL No Surge has a lot going on in it. Whip around. Be careful, gamer. You don't want to pinch anything. So I'm very excited for when we can start CL. Very excited. I keep saying this, it is the weirdest fucking game ever. But there's a lot of good in it. I'm very excited to play it again. It's one of those games where it's like, how did this company survive? Were enough people really buying these games? There's a really, really crazy aspect to it. Where, could I try what? This will be a little hard to explain. There isn't combat in CL No Surge, which is game 4, but there is a certain aspect to it where you like build up an energy resource and then use that to progress certain things in the game. And then in Arno Surge, game 5, there is combat, and it's super fun. I like it a lot. Thank you, gamer. Welcome back too. Happy to see you. And there was this crazy thing they did. So CL No Surge game 4 was on the Vita, and it was an episodic game. So you would like wait for the next episode to come out and download it and keep playing. And while it was still like active, game 5 came out. And they had this thing where there was a secret boss in game 5. And it was like a super raid. You know, if you played MMOs, you're familiar with that. And so it would like calculate how much damage all of the players in the world were doing on this boss, right? And how good all of the players of game 5 did, it would affect how strong the boss was in game 4 and vice versa. So literally the players of game 4 were against the players of game 5. It was fucking crazy. Shit was so wild. It is so like like, you have these two games active at the same time, and you're like, yeah, we'll send our player bases after each other. So, like, if the people playing game 5, like, got really sweaty with the game, because again, game 4 does not have combat, but game 5 does. So, like, if you got really, really sweaty with it, then the people over on game 4 would be having a harder time. And in game 4, you could do things like scan QR codes, and that would give you more of the resource, the energy that you needed. So then there were people who were like organizing, like, we have to go on these like almost Pokemon Go-esque walks so that they could get all of these QR codes to like fight back. Shit was crazy. It's the strangest game I've ever played, I think. And that's not a title I give out lightly. Yeah. It's such a weird game. But it's so fascinating. I'm very excited to stream it for you guys. I want to stream it soon. I'm going to try my best to make it as soon as possible, because the more I talk about it, the more I'm like, I want to go back. I want to go back to it. Yes, 4 will adapt to your schedule. It's true. It will. Here I am, still yapping, not drawing a single line. Let's go. I have to get some progress done. I can yap, but I have to draw and yap. But it really, really sucks. So we'll bring this up again once we're like actually playing game 5. So when the game came over to the States, because game 4 never officially got localized, but game 5 did, which is also not great, right? You're skipping a game, and then 5 is a direct sequel to 4, so there's a lot of there's so much context you're missing if you never played game 4. But when the game came over, the super raids were already done. Like, they weren't happening anymore, they weren't being supported anymore. And then, of course, we didn't get game 4, we only got game 5, right? So this super raid fight doesn't exist in the English version of the game. But winning the fight gave you rewards, and one of those rewards was costumes, and they never changed it in game. So when we play game 5, we'll see, and I'll talk about it again. You'll earn costumes, but you can't wear them, because the prerequisite to wear them is beating a boss that doesn't exist anymore. So it's an Art Alego game. We're gonna earn costumes, you know? We're used to that. We're used to going through the Cosmospheres and earning costumes. We will be able to look at the costumes in one specific menu, but we won't be able to wear them. And they did change this for the Vita version of Game 5, because Game 5 exists on PS3 and Vita, and they fixed it for the Vita version, but they never gave us like a patch or an update or anything for the PS3 version. So you're just perma stuck. You can't wear your costumes, and I have the PS3 version, so we will have no costumes. Hello, gamer! Welcome in! Hello. Yeah, it's a little silly, but I don't really care about the costumes. I don't think they're that good, personally. We do have a new character designer for Game 4 and 5, and I do like them. But I don't think that they really made any costumes that like really sparked joy for me, like in Game 2, you know? So I'm not that butthurt. I'm like, okay, not getting the costumes. I think there was literally like one I liked, and that's it. I'm doing good. I'm very tired. I'm very sore. I am so happy to not be on my feet today. I'm so happy. It was so bad during like the peak of the moving, like even when I was laying down on bed at night, like I could just feel my feet like pulsating with pain even when there was no weight on them. It was so bad. There's definitely going to be images of the costumes because, again, like always, they're attached to the Cosmosphere, right? And you usually get, like, illustrations and stuff, right? So there's definitely... And we will see the costumes in-game in the Cosmosphere, right? We just won't be able to wear them in battle like we normally would in the other games, you know? So that's all. We just can't wear them in battle. Which is fine, honestly. It's alright, it's no big deal. Although... I have streamed Game 5 before, years ago. Maybe it was about 3 years ago I streamed Game 5. And back then, we all had a good time laughing. The main character of Game 5 is, like, ugly. Like, he's ugly. And it's okay. I love him. He's a great lead. He's a really, really great protagonist. I like him a lot. I still like crying more, but he's a good lead. But he's fucking ugly. His face looks like a fucking potato. So honestly, and I think he did get costumes. They were just, I think they were DLC maybe. I could be wrong about that. But you also can't wear those. You also can't wear the DLC costumes because the ability to wear them is blocked. But I don't think they let you purchase them on PS3, so I think it was fine. Like, no one accidentally bought things they couldn't use. I don't think. But a couple of those costumes would have helped with how fucking terrible he looks. Yeah, please rest up, Net, please. Eat some delicious food. Play a game? Play some 100 line? Oh, of course, Final Fantasy XIV. What a fool I am. I have some broken pixels here, I see. I see. Okay, that's fine. So let's hide these. Let's grab this. And let's fix these little... Oh, it's the shading that's the problem. Oh, right, because I just, like, kind of grabbed spots with my selector wand. So we want to do more like this. And that'll fix it. Okay, I don't have to worry about the eyebrows on the other side, but I will have to worry about that when we're doing the hair. Who am I drawing? I'm drawing Enoki from Tribe 9. Welcome in, gamer. Hope you're doing good. Enoki! I love her. You wanna know what's so fucking tragic? We've been so busy with the move, Johnny hasn't beat the new plot yet, so he hasn't seen Kazuki and Q getting married. He hasn't seen it, and I'm like dying inside. I'm like, boy, you need to play this fucking game. You need to catch the fuck up. I need you to see. I need you to see the BL, and I haven't told him. I haven't told him anything because he was like, I can't spoil this for you. You gotta play. All I told him was, I'm not telling you anything. You have to play it, and you have to have the volume on. Because the voice actors did really good. And he was like, oh, okay, all right. Yeah, literally, oh my god, Kazuki. He's so in love with Q. My whole Twitter feed, which is great, but also terrifying, my whole Twitter feed is Kazuki Q fan art and Eito Takumi fan art. That's my Twitter queue, and I'm so happy because it's just all BL, and it's just like these two ships I love, and I'm so happy that everyone's on the same page as my ships. But also, I can't have 100-line spoilers. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Seems like they got pretty quiet again in terms of like construction. I'm not really hearing too much. Maybe I just jinxed it. But we'll see. It's not too bad. Also, no sudden random electrical outage, which that's great. I'm happy about that. Yeah, if you know Danganronpa, you know they always have very, very unique eye designs to them, and it's like, it's usually a pretty important aspect of the character design, that something with the eye is reflecting either some kind of like design element or like character focus or something like that, if you know what I mean. So Tribe 9's no different, of course. I kind of feel like even for their usual, they feel a little more toned down than normal. There's literally someone in Danganronpa who just like straight up has question marks for pupils. It's so dumb. I sat here for a second like, what the fuck am I listening to? I realize why it doesn't sound right. It's like an orchestration version of the SMT5 soundtrack. That's why it doesn't sound right. But I think this one's SMT2? I don't even think this one's 5. I think this is like... It's got like a little bit of each game. I think there was an maybe the next song is SMT1. We'll play the actual 5 soundtrack after this. This one's pretty nice. I do like this one.
Yo, sister, why the fuck 11 can't be 1E1?
Bitch, that's what I'm saying now. You got 22,
33, 44.
21, bitch. Welcome in, Raiders! Oh, thank you for the raid! Hello, hello! Welcome! Thank you for waiting me. I appreciate you, gamer. Let me get you a shout out.
La pumpkins.
Thank you! Thank you for following, Wolferin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you don't know me, I'm Chiu. I'm a variety streamer. I'm an illustrator by trade. I drew, designed, and rigged my own VTuber models and emotes and everything you see on stream. But I'm also a game dev. I am currently working on making a game, and I sing and I play games sometimes. I prefer JRPGs with a story focus, especially like PS2 era JRPGs. But we do a little bit of everything here. Welcome in, welcome in! I've been so busy, Soul. I've been so busy. I moved into a new place. So, you know, enjoy the cave echo. It sure fucking is, but we'll get through it. We'll do our best together. I hope you've been okay. That's the end of that playlist. So we're gonna do here. Yippee! We're through the worst of it. We got through all the worst parts. I still have stuff that needs unpacking, but like the necessities are done. I can sleep comfy, I can cook food, and I can be clean. Those are the 3 necessities. So everything else can take its time. We can slowly get everything else situated with time. It really, really is, because like I cannot afford to eat out all the time. I cannot afford that. And I don't want to either. I'd much rather cook myself, so. Yeah, having a nice, safe, clean roof that doesn't have holes in it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that that last place is a chapter in my life that is now done. I'm so happy I'm past that point. Literally, I had to. Like, this is how you break in a new home. You draw a cute anime girl in it. Obviously, I've always been saying this. Oh, right, I didn't even ask. What were you streaming, gamer? What were you up to? Oh, nice. Was there an update recently? Between Genshin and fucking Star Rail and ZZZ and Wuthering Waves, like, I never know which game updated, you know? I see people be like, here's the waifu, and I'm like, I don't... At least if it's Wuthering, I know, because the art's very different in Wuthering, but... Nat, how do you have the time to play them all? Okay, you just caught up. I don't think ZZZ just had a big update. I think probably it was Wuthering and maybe Honkai had the big update recently. I don't know. I don't play these games. Don't take anything I say as truth. Yeah, Nat, you're crazy. This is literally why I have a limit. I literally limit myself to 1. And even then I broke that. I'm doing 2 right now, which is still much better than most other people. Yeah, I'm sticking to baseball. Baseball and Nikki, that's it for me. I would have played Nikke because I've been a Shift Up fan for a very long time. I played the shit out of Destiny Child for the longest time. I played the ever-loving shit out of that one. And I played that one back when it was, it started Korean and then they did get JP servers up. So I played it Korean and then JP and then English when we finally got the English one. So I played Destiny Child for a hot fucking minute. I really, really loved that one. So I absolutely would have played Nikke because I already know like their standard like practices business-wise, and like I know I love the art and everything. But I just like I gotta limit myself. I love you so much. I think I might, which is bad. But maybe I just won't go sweaty in it. Maybe I won't go sweaty because I have to be sweaty in baseball. Like I have to be sweaty in baseball. But for Net, I think I could break my rule 3 times over for Net. I think I could do it. Once it's out and like we know what the pool is, you gotta tell me who to re-roll for Like, who do I want to start my account with, you know? I didn't think I was that sweaty in Nikki. But then I look at my friends list, and I think I might be a little sweatier in Nikki. I'm like level 75 or something, and most of my friends are level 30. And I have 70% of all of the outfits. And I think it's probably gonna stay around there. I don't think I'm gonna get it much higher, because at this point I have everything you can like get in game by playing the game, and everything that I'm missing is like not getting every outfit from every gacha banner. You know what I mean? So I think I'm probably gonna be sticking around the 70% mark. I don't think it's gonna go up too much higher. You gotta put the time in with Nikki, goddamn. But now that we have that dyeing system, because there were so many times where I'm like, man, I liked like the shape of the clothing or the layers, but like the colors don't work. Oh my god, now that we can dye shit, it's fucking over. I could spend fucking hours handcrafting these outfits. Oh my god. One of the things that was killing me was we did not have any socks with like a strong solid color to them. Like a really, really good orange or like a super bright yellow or something. I'm like, the first thing I did was there was like a particular pair of leggings that was like a strong blue, and that was the only one we had. I went and changed it. I made like every fucking color. So now I have the perfect leggings no matter what outfit I want to do. It's funny if you go into the kind of like user created section, which I think we all expected this, but like it's all cosplay. And like 90% of it is turning that new mermaid outfit into Ariel, and it's kind of like, okay, all right, we get it. You're all doing the same thing. Maybe do something else. I think I saw one Sailor Moon. I don't know her name, but I recognized her. I think it's a Honkai girl. I saw someone like, you know, use the dyeing to make a cosplay of her. Yeah, there's some cute fucking shit. Oh my god. She definitely looks like a Barbie doll, yeah. I think that's the point. And I think I probably, even if like there was just one thing, I would want her eyes to look a little more three-dimensional, because her eyes are pretty flat on her face. Even if that popped out a little bit more, I think that would probably be a big help, but it's not a deal breaker for me. The hair's so, oh my god. There's this character model. I think they still do that thing, Net, because you, like, do you have to, like, open OBS's administrator still to stream Nikki? It was like that on launch, and I've, like, barely tried streaming it since, so I don't know if it's still like that. You still have to, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. Alright, that means I have to plan ahead of time. If I'm gonna stream Nikki, I have to fucking open my OBS right. Oh, really? Oh, so I only have to do it once? That's so dumb. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna have to find a video because I did not open in administrator mode. But there's this one character that just got introduced in the new update, and oh my god, her model is everything. Oh my god. Oh right, we did have problems with capturing VLR. Sometimes it would take like a whole fucking minute to show up. I remember that. This video is kind of long. I have to skip through it. Okay. I found it. Okay, we're gonna pause. We're gonna take it. I've been doing such a terrible job. I've not been productive, but we're gonna take a little break. We're gonna go look at some Nikki. Okay. And like, I love this model that we're about to look at. It's so insanely gorgeous. But you can definitely see, like when she shows up, you'll see like her hair is definitely like modeled into segments. And I do kind of wish they were a little bit more flowy and freeform, but with how complex this model is, I think it would have been hell. So I can see why they did what they did. So it's a nitpick, but it's still like a goddamn fucking gorgeous model. It's so beautiful. Okay, thank you, Mist. Thank you for uploading this so I don't have to close stream and reopen in administrator mode. Okay, we're gonna watch now. Yay!
It felt so real. Even confused, you're endearing.
Look at her! Holy shit! Holy shit!
In my dream, you saved me. If it had only been a dream, it wouldn't be so bad. But for that ill-fated world,
God!
it's not so.
God!
That was no dream.
Who cares
but
about
a
the dress? We're looking at her right now. Look at the
memory.
seer. See
The
her.
whole world, fragile as a songbird, was swallowed whole by the abyss. How? What about everybody in Wishfield? Don't be mistaken. It's not your Wishfield that was destroyed, but one from a memory, long forgotten. Memory? Are you saying I've witnessed a world's
I always have my Nikki on a darker
before?
skin tone, so this is like, oh wait, you're white?
Don't be alarmed, my dear pink star. The loss of one world is but a fleeting whisper. That world was only one thread among countless others.
I'm obsessed
And
with
at
this
the end
model.
of that
Look, she's so
world, I
fucking
found
gorgeous.
To give you the chance to start anew, I reset time itself. I brought you back to the moment when all of this was unknown to you. To the day
She's
you first received the heart
crazy.
of infinity. So, I can't remember the past? Then why do I have my final memories from the last world? Because I want you to remember me. It's been too lonely without
Oh my
you.
god. Doomed Yuri?
Huh? Hard to believe? My dear pink star, you truly are special. Your hands hold the thread that shapes the destiny of worlds.
Yeah, her legs are incredible.
Therefore, you must journey back to the Sea of Stars. As in many tales, it's often the pure-hearted who must bear the weight of a greater purpose. Is it a blessing or a curse? Even if one world perishes, the endless sea of
God
stars
damn, what a
always opens
crazy
path
character
to
design. I
another,
love her so much. She's so pretty.
just as it once did for me. The sea of stars, countless worlds. What exactly is this place? How to help you understand?
The conversations
The
in
sea of stars
Nikki are
is the beginning and
kind of
end
nothing
all
burgers. Like, I
things.
feel like they never
Here,
really say
the
anything.
past, present, and future exist as one.
But that's okay. We
It
just play
weaves
for the
together countless
clothes.
worlds and infinite possibilities, each one a star that lights the night sky. Behold their beauty. I don't understand. Fret
I'm glad
not,
it's not just
though
me
I
who feels
dwell
that
here
way.
for time
Like,
untold, even
I'll
I
play and I'll be
can't
like,
unravel all its
man, we're
mysteries.
using a lot of words to say nothing.
For you, only one thing must be understood. The Sea of Stars' power transcends the birth and death of worlds and offers the chance to start anew. But I think I remember the destruction of the last
Okay, yeah.
world.
So here we can see her move, and that's where you can kind of see some of the jank, some of the crust.
I understand. Make your way to the warp nexus ahead. I'll provide further instructions there. Take your time. Though time stands still
Yeah.
for no one,
Once he left the
it is
cutscene.
no longer of importance to me.
I thought you could like walk around next to her. Maybe that's not in this video. Well, that's her, the seer. I am the adoring fan of the Celeste of her. Yes, that's me. That's the Oblivion guy, right? The adoring fan. I'm trying so hard to remember some of his lines, because my sisters used to play that game all the damn time. I think he said something like, I can't believe you're here next to me. But by Azula, it's, you're the grand champion? Something like that. Something like that. But we know me. Stupid things that I have no business remembering, I remember. I feel like I can remember a couple of his lines. Damn. So you're not the type to go back with mods and play it again? Gotcha. So it had its time and then just other things got their time. That makes sense. Certainly not as plentiful or complex as they are now, I'm sure. before the move, I did get to watch a couple of streamers play the remake, and I obviously am not very intimate with the original outside of, like, you know, my sisters were playing it while I was drawing or something, so I was only like half paying attention. But I think it's really funny that there's just like new bugs and glitches that still feel on brand for the original. I think that's pretty awesome. My little sister has been playing, and she sent me a picture, and she's like, I found a typo in the game. The best part is this typo didn't exist in the original. And I'm like, how do you remember? What if it was in the original? It feels like... not bright enough. Maybe I shouldn't have picked this soundtrack. This song, and I was just like, oh, neurons firing. upper lip. But we can add that later. Also, yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna want to make them like a little bit more pink and glossy, at least. I doubt this girl wears makeup, but gotta put a little color in her lips. walking into today, my goal was like, oh, maybe we can like get the skin done today. Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. I think we can definitely at least get like a nice foundation down. Like we can get the big bulk of the work done maybe, but not all the fine tuning. I think that's too much. I see you. Fucking stray pixel didn't think I wouldn't notice. kinda hungry. We also really haven't had time to do like a proper grocery run yet, so I think I think my options might be yogurt or a protein bar. I think that's all I got. Maybe both. Why not both? Then just a smidge. So I think that helps make it look a little more three-dimensional. There's another one there, isn't there? It's always in the damn ears.
And now we know. Now we know. And winning is half the battle.
Slyfox? Is that an alt? Is that an alt account or is that a different Slyfox? Thank you for following. Welcome to the roaster. Officially a bean. Is that the Slyfox I know, or are you a different one? Hello, hello. Those are cute emotes. Who's that? That's a Twitch Global? Who's that granny? Being sus. That gives you a point towards being the Slyfox I know. That granny emote is so cute though. And Bessa? Who is that? Who is she? That's so cute. What the heck? It's a granny from Arcane? I love her. Is she playable? Arcane is League of Legends, right? Is that wrong? I'm showing off my deep ignorance here. Oh, she is in League of Legends. Oh, so you can play as the granny. I'm far too terrified to ever try playing League of Legends. The perceptions terrify me. But if they got a granny, that's pretty damn good in my book. Hashtag hate her, but you just don't want to like play against her, but you think like she's a good granny, right? Or is she an annoying granny? Oh no. Okay, but we support women's rights and women's wrongs here. So like that's okay. Oh no. That's such a cute, wholesome emote. Why make cute, wholesome emote if evil? Oh, she's a bad mom, man. That's like a trigger for me. Damn. Why are they gonna make such a cute emote of her if she's a bad mom? What the fuck? Who's Lady Damascus? I vaguely know Adi. She's the fox girl, I think, and she's in KDA? Kada? I don't even know how to say it. I don't know. But she was in that really awesome wait, do you mean Demistrisk? Do you mean Demistrisk? Did it autocorrect to Damascus? Oh, Demistrisk, yes. Oh my god, what a lady. What a lady. Oh my god. Yeah, she's definitely not winning Mom of the Year, but she's winning Mommy of the Year. I think she did multiple times that year. Wasn't she like, is she like fucking like canonically like fucking 10, 11 feet tall? Isn't she fucking massive? Like, god damn, ma'am. I am sitting. I think so. Yeah, it's definitely fucking crazy. No, she's definitely far above 6 for sure. Because there's that scene where she just like fucking picks you up like a fucking toddler and she like puts you on a hook, right? And then you just dangle there and you're way above her when you're dangling there. She gave you some fucking uppies. No, literally, especially with like the fucking, like the body horror in that game is insane. Like that is not a game for people with weak stomachs to body horror, because the shit Ethan Winters goes through in that game, the harm done to his person is constant and very graphic. Yeah, and it doesn't stop. Like, it's immediate. Like, the second that game fucking starts, his hand is, like, cut in half. That's, like, the opening. And it just gets worse from there. Like, it's fucked. And then isn't it so interesting, they gave us DLC where you play as someone else, you don't play as Ethan Winters, and suddenly it's like a stealth puzzle-based thing, and you, the body horror's gone. Isn't that interesting? I thought that was, a choice. There's another one. I always miss so many fucking little pixels when I work on the ears. I definitely, like, I'm on team, like, psychological horror. I can stomach a certain degree of, like, violence and carnage and body horror and stuff. It helps when it's, like DMC, for example, right? In DMC, that blood is comical. Like, there's nothing, I'm not feeling any of that. Even though the things that happen to DMC characters definitely could be categorized as body horror, right? But, like, it just doesn't equate at all in my brain because it's so goofy. If it's not super, super realistic, I can handle it just fine. But now with where we are in, like, AAA gaming and graphics, it's definitely getting very uncomfy for me. Yeah, it's very, very, very fantasy violence. But, like, the things that happen, like, you know, Nero and Dante constantly getting impaled by swords and stuff, if, say, the Resident Evil team handled that, I think it would absolutely fall into body horror, you know? Because they would frame it differently. They would, like, they'd show it differently, right? But it's DMC, so it's just very silly and goofy, and it's fine. So that's a-okay with me.
Let's share the sandwich if it matters that much to you.
I'm thinking about food. I probably should grab something. My tummy's grumbling. I ate before stream, but you know, we're pushing like just about 3 hours now, so. But that's already a big upgrade, because normally I haven't finished my breakfast by the time stream starts, you know? So like, we're doing good today. But I'm almost out of water too, so probably pretty soon we'll do a bathroom break, refill water, grab a snack. Yeah, especially with that resurgence of like PS1 style graphics in indie horror games, there's definitely a lot like that. I saw a streamer who got a bunch of things together, like fan made, of course, but you know, there's that saying that Doom can run on anything, right? And so enough people had gotten together to like make demakes, essentially. And there was a Doom on Game Boy demake. It was wild to look at. I bet I could find it. I could probably find it. But it was so funny how it was like, you could look at it and you could be like, oh yeah, this is like someone attempting to put Doom on the Game Boy. I can see that. But like, it was so barely functional. The music was cool though. I think this one was fan made, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe I misunderstood. 32O, what's that? I got you. Like found footage type shit. That's what analog means, right? Cool, cool. Oh, wait, so they just had to like... But if you don't have the source code, what did they expect? What did they think was gonna happen? But is 32O like... Is that like an old computer system? What is 32O? Of course she was fucking overwhelmed. Of course she was. Poor fucking thing. So I mentioned before that this is going to be the like darkest the shadow gets, but it's not really like complex enough. Everything's still feeling kind of flat, so we're going to need some kind of mid-tone underneath this. So we're going to have to work on that. Maybe after I've completely put down this like core shadow everywhere. Oh, the 3DO. Okay, I have heard of that one. Was there ever an official Doom on the Game Boy? Game Boy, and not like Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advanced, like the Game Boy. because that's what I saw, and I thought it was fan-made. It might not have been, but... Oh, it is official. Okay. Huh. Damn. Oh, Game Boy Advance. Okay, no, so this was Game Boy. Okay, so this was fan-made. Okay. It can be confusing, especially if you did not play them yourself. There are technically 3 different Game Boys, and you could say 4 if you want to stretch it, but there's Game Boy, which was black and white, and then Game Boy Color, which was the same as the Game Boy, but color, and then the Game Boy Advance was a new handheld that was like a little bit wider. And then there's the Game Boy Advance SP, which is the same as the Game Boy Advance, but it was like the first, like, you kind of like a flip phone, you like opened it, you popped it open. Yeah, so the streamer I was watching, they played that fan Game Boy one, and it was like, it was truly like just the most bare bones you could put together to be able to legally call it Doom. You know what I mean? It was cool to see though. Like, how much can you take away but still recognize it as Doom? Yeah, for real. So me, never having played Doom in my life, it was still cool to see. I think when I was very young, I did see my father play Doom. It would have been on the PC, for sure. I can't tell you which one it is. I have no idea, but I'm pretty sure I did watch him play it once. You don't want to unite with him. He's stinky. You can do better. Find other Doom players. I didn't notice I was on the wrong layer. It'll probably be okay. It'll probably be fine. We will make it fine. might probably like this little section of like her collarbone that would be like behind her neck based on like what's closest to us, right? I'll probably make that all the mid-tone once we add that in, because that'll help push the neck forward too. But I don't necessarily want all of that to be the darkest shadow, so that'll start looking a little bit more natural once we add in the mid-tone. Nothing to see here, Twitch. You just keep moving along. I am just very, very respectfully rendering this beautiful cleavage. Nothing sus is happening. Absolutely nothing. Everything is very respectful here. Very respectful. Really, really make sure that they pop and look nice and soft. Just a little bit. Right here. There. Now you can really see. Even just that little bit, you can really see the full form. It's very important. It's gonna pop even more once we start rendering the bikini top. Alright, that's honestly not even that much painting going on yet. And that's already making them look pretty full. Pretty nice. Oh no, my tummy is actively grumbling. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a little BRB. I'm gonna refill my water, take a bathroom break, and get myself something to eat. So, be right back, beans, and we'll get back to more painting soon.
Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
was for me. Someone is coming to check on the toilet in 30 minutes, it sounds like, so I might mute during that time. I don't know why they need checking. They've been working fine. I'm starving, so I'm gonna eat this protein bar really quick. We made it 3 hours without an interruption. That's honestly more than I thought. Hopefully soon they'll be done and we will be able to stream without having to worry about interruptions. I thought about like maybe just doing fully muted streams at first. But I want to yap with you guys. I must yap. So there was a knock at my door just now. Someone in half an hour is going to be on my floor, so I'm gonna have to mute soon, unfortunately. Hopefully it won't be for long, because I was told my floor was already done. Well, worst case, last hour of stream, I'll be mute and I'll just type in chat. I don't want that, I hope it doesn't last that long, but gotta do what we gotta do. Okay, I had some cheese and I had my protein bar. So now I won't be starving at least. Back to work we go. I did want to draw more of her tummy. That's gonna be my only regret in this piece. Kind of like no tummy, just rib cage. Literally. Welcome back. I don't even know, like, were you raiding or doing dailies or something? I hope it went well. I've seen people talk about raiding in Final Fantasy XIV and it seems like so stressful to me. Hell yeah. Is that the, like, I feel like I probably, maybe you, maybe other people, I've seen, like, is there some kind of, like, third-party, like, posing thing or something? Is that how people take the really aesthetic photos? I got you, okay. I wanted to get really good at taking photos in Nikki. For no one other than myself. I just wanted to take nice photos. So I focused for a while on getting as many different, like, clothing pieces as possible, because a part of it is going to be having a nice outfit, right? But I started reading tutorials, like, I want to take cool photos. Please do, literally anytime. It could be 2 a.m., I don't care. So now I just want to do a very, very simple. It's so subtle, but it's gonna help. Like, even if you're not actively noticing it, it's gonna help your eye push things forward and backward in your brain. It's gonna make things feel more realistic in 3D. Don't matter where you move, that New York ambiance is gonna persist. It's so weird to have windows. I haven't had windows in years. Like, my apartment is lit and there's no lights on. It's so strange. I think that's fine for now. I'm not satisfied, but we also need to add a midtone. So we won't go too crazy with this shade. So just her arms, and her hand. Hand's probably gonna take the longest, so we'll go there last. Thank you, gamer! Still got a long way to go, but I'm pretty happy with where we're at. It's gonna be a good foundation, I think. I literally feel like I paint differently every single time I make something. And I don't know that I'll ever I don't know that I'll ever feel like I'll be like, oh yeah, this is it, I've got it. But I can at least now and then be like, oh, this one individual thing, yeah, I think I nailed that. No, literally, yeah. And I say that, like, to me, I think the death of an artist is stagnancy. So I don't think it's a bad thing. It's definitely a very delicate balance of, like, understanding what you're doing right, understanding what needs improvement, what you might need to study more, but also knowing that, like, some of it is just gonna come with repetition and time. Yeah, it's being able to separate the need to learn and study and grow with the negativity, right? That's the tough part. Because learning and getting better should be, like, exciting and good, you know? That should be, like, that should be a good thing. But our brains are very mean to us. We have to learn how to balance the meanness in our brains. No, literally, please. Maybe other artist streamers feel differently, but, like, that's, like, literally part of why I stream. I see you being sweet over on the YouTube side, thank you. It's one hell of a username, but thank you. You're very sweet. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Butter dog, the dog with the butter, butter dog. Dog got the butter on him. The dog with the butter. Dog got the butter on him. Butter dog.
I was just talking to another bean like, how the fuck are you at 36 months? And here DH walks in. God damn. God damn. I think it's probably you and Khadiv, right? I think you two. Two might be the oldest beans, not counting Johnny. Crazy. I always appreciate whenever you pop in. I hope you're doing good, Gimmer. Upachi chops in now and then. True, yeah, maybe you, Khadiv, and Upachi. Yeah. I see Lucas sometimes in like intern streams. But I haven't seen him around here lately. Maybe the time I stream is no longer good for him. I think so. I think that sounds right. The fact that it's like almost 3.5 years ago, that's fucking crazy. I don't like to think about the passage of time. Oh, what is like 25 the cutoff point? That's BS. You deserve it. We gotta fight for DH. I hope you've been good. If you voice act in something cool again, share it with the beans. I'd love to hear it too. Yeah. Please do. It's always really cool to see the stuff you work on. Definitely gonna want a mid-tone there too. We're also gonna have to add, I don't want too strong of a highlight, but we're gonna have to add something. And then maybe just a tiny bit. Be careful though, because it is like the same here, so I don't want it spilling over. Maybe even in the back as well. I feel like it's gonna help. Once the hair has shading too, it's gonna help make more sense of like what's in front of what. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So now, the hand. And then we're done with like the core shadow for the skin. There's still some things that I want to do, but maybe I'll do that with the mid-tone because I kind of want to add like a little bit of like pore texture, I guess. Because that'll help make the skin look a little bit more. Yeah, if I do it with the mid-tone and the highlight. That might help make it look a little bit more textured. This is 100% zoomed in, by the way. So like this is the full resolution of the piece. It is impossible for me to draw small. You know, I don't think she does. I'm gonna pull up her reference sheet really quick. I don't think her nails are painted. It certainly doesn't mention anything. It doesn't seem like it. Teensy tiny bit. Nice. Even just doing that teensy tiny little line really helps make the nail look more three-dimensional. I think I draw this particular angle of nails quite a bit. Like exactly this particular angle. I'm really fond of it. I'm not sure why. Okay, I'd say that's the thumb done. like there's something a little more I want to add to this. But maybe that'll just be with the mid-tone. Maybe it's fine like this for now. Yeah, I think I won't worry about it too much. Yeah, that's not smoothed out or refined yet, but even that. Big improvement. Alright, let's smooth it out.
Yo, sister,
Huh?
why the fuck 11 can't be 21?
Bitch, that's what I'm saying now. You got 22,
33, 44?
21, bitch.